Good afternoon, everyone. This is Bobby GZ Naheezy coming to you straight out of Legends Billiards right here in Jacksonville, Florida. At home for once, believe it or not. Thank you guys for tuning in. You guys are watching the USA Pool League 10 Ball Vegas Cup Championships. Right now, we're watching the hot seat match. We have Team No Cap versus Team Cue Ball Raiders. Feature table, which is at the table right now, Danica Waitowich versus Matthew Faber. Danica's Fargo's 351 versus Matt's Fargo is 407, so it's a pretty close race. Matt's got to get to 43 points before Danica gets to 35 points. This is the first rack. Started a little ahead before I could get the stream up and running, but anyhow, everything seems to be going pretty smooth at the moment. You guys do me a favor and share the stream. I would greatly appreciate it. The last match is scheduled for 5 o'clock this afternoon to see who's going to win the Vegas trip for the whole team of 8 players to go out and play in the 10 Ball USA Pool League National Championships in Las Vegas. Yeah, it looks like this year is going to be a new casino and hotel for us this year, which is going to be played at WestGate this year for the first time. Interesting to see how that plays out. So you guys stay tuned, and I'm going to do some more checking on the settings and whatnot. Make sure everything's loud enough and all that other good stuff. If y'all can just share the stream, I would certainly appreciate it. Thank you very much. Looking pretty good. Run out these next few balls. How is the audio and stuff sound pretty good? Is it good for you guys? Audio, visual? Seems like everything is running pretty good, so let me know. Give me a thumbs up in the YouTube chat if you don't mind. This is definitely still the first rack. I'm not really sure what happened with Matt just now. We had a guaranteed win there. It's a very nice shot by Danica. Great position on the 9 ball. See if she can hold it. These tables are super, super fast. See if she can hold it for the 10 ball. Probably in the same corner, I would assume. Nope. Just trying to hold it for the other one. That's not bad. So it's not as fast as I thought there was going to be. Not bad at all. She's looking pretty straight on this ball, actually. There she goes. Danica takes the first rock down. 14-6. Thank you. All right. Cue Ball Raiders 14-6 for the first rock of this match. Desperately needed that rock. to keep the handicap from getting out of hand. So he's desperately going to need this rack because Matt needs 3 racks. At this point, if Danica wins one more, that's going to put her at 28. So that's really going to put a hurting on Matt if he doesn't get this rack. All right, just checked YouTube. Seems like everything seems to be working pretty good. You guys have any issues with the video or the sound, you do me a favor and just hit me up. Let me know. Trying to make sure everything is perfect for you guys. On my end, it seems like everything's working tip top. So since something's not coming out clear for you guys, let me know, please. We'll work on getting it fixed up. Send me a message on the chat box here or my messenger itself, Bobby Garza. Thank you guys for tuning in. I greatly appreciate the love and support for the Lights Out streaming in the Northeast Florida USA Pool League. All right, here we go. And try to keep up with this for you guys. This is the hot seat match. Looks like Matthew is kind of made a comeback. Still neck and neck at this point, considering he has to go to 43 versus Danica's 35. So still could go either way at this point. Matt desperately needs to win this rack, at least to put some extra pressure on Danica. Danica wins the rack, she'll be on the hill, and it looks like, well, if Matt wins this rack, that's going to give him, what, 34? So yeah, we'll put him on the hill as well. So whoever wins this rack is going to be on the hill first. Dana can get at least 7 balls. That will put her on the hill as well. Looking for a combination shot here. 1 to the 10. This is 10 balls, so you do need to call every ball that you intend to make. Anything extra after that counts as well. If you fluke a ball in, it's considered a dead ball. She's calling safety. So she does not intend to make a ball. And if she does, well, that's going to go back to Matt, whether he wants to take the shot on or give it back to her. But she did not slop a ball in. So Matt has to take the shot no matter what. It looks like he's got a nice jump shot here. Playing with the other cameras here at Legends, I think I figured out how to pull up the cameras in-house here as well. So I'll be able to switch around to different tables if one goes dead on me, like the one across the way you see, which is right there. Pretty easy there. Of course, their cameras have a lot more delay than mine does. So. Nowhere for Danica. Matt comes up to the table with the ball in hand. Looks like he's getting ready to play a good safety here. Lock up the cue ball right behind the 6. Send the 4 up table. Good, smart choice there. Since I'm taking any drastic changes at the moment. He almost hit it too hard, but I think he's okay. It's got, can't go one rail, I don't think. I think the 6 ball might be in the way. It's hard to tell. Might be able to go through here. Forced to go this way with it. Surprised no one's giving her a timeout. Sure, okay. Wow, she was going 2 rails. She actually went a little too wide, so she had room to go 2 rails. That was a good attempt by Danica. I think she needed someone to give her a timeout, help her line that up. All right, so Matt with ball in hand. Basically, well, how he gets on the spy ball determines if he's going to be able to get out this rack or not. He's still going to have to go across table to get position on the 8. So 4 in the corner, 5 in the side. He gets, I was going to say straight enough, but he didn't. May be able to draw this ball straight over here or over here. I like here naturally. Little pinch draw, keeping the angle on the 6 to go across table, and that's pretty good. Oh, that's really good. Shape is automatic on the 8 from there. Center ball and go straight across. He's looking at the 8-10. I don't know if I would do that. Just go ahead and go across. The 9 is sitting close enough in the pocket where you're not going to have a problem making that ball and getting position on the 10. It's going to be all about drifting this cue ball straight across. Uh-oh. Hit it too high. Hit it way high. Yeah, you needed center ball on that shot. Now he's definitely got himself in a little bit of a pickle here. He's going to have to go up table. Don't think he can go around this 10 ball. He's looking at it like it's close. It doesn't look anywhere near close to me. Okay, maybe he can hit it. He's not even jacking up. Here we go. Danica needs a decent shot here. Anywhere back to the center of the table. She should be okay with the 9. I wouldn't try to get too perfect on the 9. Basically, anything past that 10 ball is good. You'll keep natural angle on the 9 to get back for the 10. Really, you ain't got to get back for the 10. You just got to get back to the middle of the table, and that is not good. So Matt shouldn't have a problem getting out from these last 3 balls. He gets the cue ball back anywhere about where it is right now, and that'd be perfect to get back for the 10 ball from the 9. Looks like we have a timeout here. They're saying they doesn't have a timeout. Alrighty then. No timeout for Matt. He's all on his own. All right, here we go. Draw the ball back. 2 feet. Fine. Pretty good. He's not straight in, so he's got the perfect angle to go high. High English. Send cue ball back. He can go 1 rail or 2 rails back towards the center of the table. That should be just fine. Just don't leave yourself on the rail. Don't leave yourself on the rail. All right. He's got a opening there from the side pocket. He should be okay. Just to put Matt on the hill first. $34 if he can sink this 10 ball, and he does. 14 what? Just give me the rock. That's fine. 3. Gotcha. 14-3. All right, so here we go. Matt on the hill first at 34, going to 43. So 14-point win here will get him the win for the match. And for Team No Cap, all right, so we have the other match going on over there. As you can see over there, that was a miscue over there, so Steve elected to take the break. Steve plays for Cue Ball Raiders, and his opponent, Suri, playing for Team No Cap. All right, so here we go. Matt's got a nice, beautiful straight in shot here for the 1 with a simple, well, it should have been a simple stop for the 2, but he went forward with it. He still has a shot on the 2. He's going to have his work cut out for him. We got the 4 and the 5 that's tied up at the top left there. 3 balls already down from the break. So you're going to have to definitely work some magic here to get a shot on this floor, or at least break it open and get the 5 away from it. Or you could just roll straight forward and leave the cue ball behind the 6. Push the 2 ball to the rail. Either way, the 4 is going to need to be broken up from the 5. Whatever he decides to do here. Or he could let Danica deal with it and play a safety. All right. Takes on the 2 ball, and now he's got to deal with the 4, 5, 8 now. He just pushed the 8 right into the mix. Going to need a pretty good nudge here. Long shot for Danica, but she does have a shot. Not an easy one. There's not much she's going to be able to do with the 5 unless she's willing to take on a 5-8 combination. Same thing with Matt. Not much to do with the 5. Get short side position. It's got a nice angle here on the 4 ball that's going to take the cue ball right towards the 5 ball. All right, well, it looks like he tried to get short side position, which he is, but it's not an easy one from this angle. From what I'm looking at, if he takes it on, his cue ball should go around the 8. Where it goes from there, it's a different story. All right, now he's calling a timeout. I would assume that his captain's probably just going to tell him to play safe. Bank the 5 towards the 9, leave the cue ball behind the 8. Somewhere in that vicinity. If it were me, play the 5 ball right here. Try to get the cue ball to drift behind the 8. The angle that he's got, he may have to go for one or the other. And if that's the case, I would definitely get that 5 ball towards the 9. You can't leave the cue ball behind the 8. Hard to tell from the angle, but I think he's got the angle to hit this. A little bit below center cue ball. All right, so his team captain is showing him to play a billiard off the 5 into the 10 ball. Might be a free shot actually, because the 5's going to go towards the 8. If he hits it anywhere close, the cue ball should go towards the end rail. It may not leave very much for Danica if he doesn't make this 10 ball. So here we go. 10 ball in the corner pocket. That's very close. And he got a nice leave here on the 5 ball as well. So Danica's got a very difficult shot here. She may have to go to the top rail or the end rail, come back and kick the 5 ball up table. Nice kick. And she's going to get away with it. That looks pretty good. Matt's probably going to have to come out with a jump cue. I don't know if he can reach it from that center of the table. Let's see what he's got in mind here. Doesn't even look like he's even considering the jump cue. And it going one rail first. The only thing bad about this shot is if he hits the 5 ball too heavy, the cue ball's going straight into the corner pocket. If he hits the 5 ball like this, cue ball's going there. But he's going to need to hit this pretty thin. Good hit. Didn't leave Danica anything easy. She does have a shot though. It's a back cut on the 5 ball. Cue ball's probably going to be tracking towards the 6 if I had to guess. If she makes the 5 here, cue ball might go like this. Bam, hit the 7 and leave her a shot on the 6. Went a little wider than what I thought and what she thought too, apparently. She went all the way to the other end of the table. Not sure if she can see the 6 ball. It doesn't appear that way. So she's going one rail first to kick it to 6. Oh, it just comes up short. Nice setup here for Matt. He can sink these last 4 balls. He's in a very good position to do so. And take this rack from Danica. And that will give Team No Cap a good win. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, Team No Cap won the first match already. So if Matt wins this one, that's going to put Team No Cap in a very good position over the Cue Ball Raiders. See if we can get on the 9 ball from here. That is not the way. Danica is in a pristine position now to get on the hill and force a hill thriller, y'all. Just what we all like to see. Nice, simple roll forward a few inches. There we go. Slow roll. Oh, that's perfect. That's going to put Danica on the hill along with Matt. There you go. 14 what? Thank you. 40 to 31. Hill, baby. Just what we all want to see. All right, so this is basically, let me explain how this works for you guys that don't know the USA Pool League. So both players only need within 14 points, basically within 1 rack of winning their match for their team. So since that is the case, we're looking at a hill match. A lot of people will call this sudden death, and that's kind of what it is. So whoever wins this rack wins the match for their team, no matter what the score is at this point. So sudden death, winner of this rack wins. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Cue Ball Raiders definitely could use this rack and this win for their team to at least make it 1-1 for each team. Because I'm pretty sure Team No Cap won the first match on the other table. All right, so Matt might be feeling some pressure here. And look what just happened. Oh my goodness. 110 combination. 110 combination for the win. Can Danica do it? He has nothing else. This is probably the way this is going to work. I would definitely not baby this ball. Because if I don't make it, I certainly do not want to leave it hanging in the pocket. I would at least call a timeout. I would call a timeout and make sure she doesn't baby this ball. Go. This is for the win. All right. She didn't baby the ball, so she hit it good. Just close to making that ball. All right. So I believe she'll be back at the table for sure. Lots of balls still on the table. There's no combo lined up as of yet, but that could change as far as the 10 ball is concerned. Matt just needs to calm his nerves, play some good safeties, kind of like that, and get the upper hand. His cue ball control is going to be a lot more stronger than Danica's. So he just needs to play that to his advantage. I think at this point it doesn't really matter if she hits this ball or not. Neither one of the players are really running out or anything. They're only making, at best, 3 or 4 balls at a time. She miscued on that. I heard it all the way over here. All right, so Matt's got ball in hand on the 1 ball. Still tricky getting a decent shot here on the 2 ball. If it were me, I would shoot the 1 here. Put the cue ball right here. That way the cue ball will go here towards this, looks like 8 ball. There we go. Just temporary until they get the other matches going here. Not sure if I can get rid of that loud volume since I'm on their website. Let's see here. I guess I can mute it. There we go. That's probably a little better. Don't want YouTube to kick me off the internet. Having copyright music playing in the background. Got Logan Lane playing, table 23 here at Legends. Playing, let's see, who is he playing? He is for We Solids, right? And he is playing Eric Granada for Team Cult of Personality. Good matchup there because I know Logan's given up probably 20 points or so to Eric. Tough action over there. Eric wearing his no quit hat. Legends is also the host of No Quit. All their staff's wearing No Quit. Won't be long, they'll be carrying all the No Quit product here at Legends, right here in Jacksonville. The No Quit ambassador here, so if you guys need anything for No Quit, jump cues, shafts, break cues, hats, team jerseys, you name it, towels, gloves, got all kind of stuff. Hit me up. I can help you out. Okay, looks like we got our next match ready over here. Back. Let's see. I will try to get the scoring information for you guys, and I will be right back. All right, here we go, folks. We got the next lineup here for you. Gabe Fitzgerald for Team No Cap versus Ben Klingenberg for Team Cue Ball Raiders. Ben's a 500 Fargo versus Gabe's 437. So you see the difference in the race 2 score. Gabe goes to 43 while Ben goes to 55. It's basically just one rack. I've seen Gabe shoot quite a bit. He shoots pretty good for his 437 Fargo. It's very consistent, very tough to beat. Got a nice stroke, good stance, good posture, all that good stuff. Be a really good player before you know it. Just got to keep his head in the game, stay focused. Got a pretty routine out here. I think his hardest shot's going to be getting really good position on the 8 ball. He's going to roll forward a little bit for the 7 in the side pocket. Like to get as close as he can to the 8 without getting hooked by the 10 ball. So it won't be getting too close. So we're going to have to hit this ball high. Just get it off the rail about a foot. He doesn't like it, which I wouldn't either, because the cue ball's on the rail. It makes his shot a little tough. So he just basically had to cinch it. And if he does what I think, he's probably going to just play the 8, maybe make the cue ball run into the 9 to get it closer to the pocket. See if he clips the edge of the 9. That would be ideal. Looks like he shot it to hold it up. That was never going to work. So he's going to be at playing a safe. Now, if it were me, I would just catch the top edge of the 9 ball, send the cue ball all the way back up table. Right here. To me, that's the ideal safety shot. Like they're having an issue, probably whether it was a good hit, object ball getting to the rail or not. Guess they went for it and hashed it out. Guess they're good to go now. All right, so let's see if Ian, team coach for No Cap, tells him the same thing that I said. Well, that's not bad. It's containing safety. Ben's probably going to do pretty much the same thing. Play a containing safety. Cue ball's not on a rail, so I would like to hit it super thin, try to get the cue ball behind the 10. I like this safety much better. Nicely done. Perfect speed. The only way that could have been better is the 10 ball getting away. If Gabe tries to do the same thing, back to the side rail. That's what he's trying to do. It's not bad. Ben's going to have to come out and do a cross bank on the 9. It's a fairly routine bank. So let's see if he's going to try to do this or use the 10 ball as a blocker. I think he has to go for it. I don't really think that there's a very good safety here. There he goes. Nicely done. Needs a big bounce, and that's not bad. I think Ben can handle this shot. He is the 500 player in this match. Shouldn't be that big of a deal. Just needs to hit it just a hair below center to make sure he doesn't scratch in the side pocket. Don't hit it very hard so you can keep your accuracy on where you hit that 10 ball. Nice and smooth. This is for Ben to take the first rack. And good shot it was. 14 what? 6, thanks. Benjamin takes the lead, 14-6 over Gabe Fitzgerald. So that pretty much ties this match up. So now whoever wins the next rack is going to have a slight advantage. Nothing big, but advantage is better than none. You'll have Siri and Steve on the other table. You guys are not having any issues with the stream. Seems like everything's running pretty good on my end. You guys do me a favor and give me a thumbs up. Let me know it looks good. Hopefully it sounds good as well. If you do me a favor and share the live stream, that would be greatly appreciated. You guys haven't had a chance to come over to Legends Billiards in Jacksonville, you're missing out. This is truly one of the nicest pool rooms that you'll probably ever go to. It's all digital pool related. There's a monitor on each table with an iPad to do live scoring on every individual table in this pool room. 16 beautiful 9-foot Rysons and 16 beautiful 7-foot Rysons. Getting ready to have two, what do you call those things over there? The simulator. Got two big simulators in another room. They're getting ready to start up, I believe, sometime this evening. I know one of them's golf. I'm not sure if both of them are, but I think one is one and the other one is something else. Not for sure. Anyhow, uh, delicious food, very family friendly. But you're missing out if you don't get to this pool room. They're getting ready to have the WNT River City Open this coming up weekend. So the house is going to be packed. A lot of top-notch world-class pool players in the building, battling it out. Haven't had a chance, go over to LegendsBilliards.com right here in Jacksonville. See the event flyer or their Facebook page. I believe their Facebook page is LegendsJax Billiards, I think. Anyhow, it's in Jacksonville. Can't miss it. Lots of action going to be happening next week, and I'm sure they'll all be flying in the next couple of days. So if you guys are interested in checking out some top-notch pros from all over the world, they'll be here, including me. also have a camera. They do have a camera on every single table in the building, and they will all be live, large and in charge, so you can catch the action if you can't make it here, all on digitalpool.com. Truly a fabulous pool room. You guys probably can't see now. Let's see if I can see it. Yeah, on the other side of that back table, there's a glass wall. You see the chairs past the glass. There is, what is it, two, four, six? There are 6 9-footers in that room all by themselves. Great for action. Music's not quite as loud in there, so if you like some quiet time, I suppose. Good room for practice. Good room to come in by yourself and do some drills, fine tune your skills and whatnot without being disturbed. Super nice pool room. They got the perimeter lights over every table. There's an arena, which is what we're watching right now. So sometime after this evening, they will be moving these two 7-foot racings out and putting one 9-foot racing in the middle. They have 4 cameras. 4, looks like they have 4 cameras just inside this one arena. So that's going to be a sight to see how it's going to work out for the first big time event for Legends Billiards in Jacksonville. And we have our Northeast Florida USA Pool League. We can start up a nice BCA league here on Wednesdays using the Masters format, 8-ball and 9-ball. You guys interested in some of that? Hit me up. We already have our 10-ball going on Thursdays, and we also have our 8-ball going on Fridays. Everything that we do here inside of Legends is all on the big tables. So if anyone's interested in playing some BCA Masters format, you play 5 games of 8-ball and you play 8 games of 9-ball, race to 7. Good stuff, fast pace, and you're not in here all night. 3-man team, max 5 on the roster. Should be starting that up in the next 2 weeks. As soon as the big pro event finishes up, we should be right on track. So anyone interested, hit me up on Facebook Messenger and I'll get back to you after this evening. I believe I have 5 teams. I could use a 6 to get rid of the buy spot. All right, so back to the match here at hand. This is, you guys are watching the Northeast Florida USAPL 10-ball Teams Vegas Cup playoffs. One team is going to win an all-expense paid trip to go to Vegas in February to represent the Northeast Florida USA Pool League. Yeah, these side pockets are very tight when you're coming in at that angle. You've got to hit it very, very pure or super, super slow. You got to let that ball just barely drop in the pocket. Otherwise, it catches that point and spits it right back at you. All right, that was a safety shot for Gabe. Not for sure if he got there or not. Looks like he might have. Well, maybe he did have a little room. Well, that's not bad. I think Gabe's probably going to try to do something similar to what he did just a while ago. Maybe he'll hit this one a little bit better since he's had practice at it. Get the 5 to the in rail. Maybe cue ball behind the 7. Let's see. That one extra hard. He got away with it this time. I believe the 9 ball's in the way. I think he was just trying to freeze the cue ball up to the 6. Table might have rolled off, or he might have rolled it off. Who knows? So Gabe's got a nice layout here now. He's got the perfect thing on 7 to get him to the 8 and the opposite side pocket. If he doesn't hit it too hard, it's a sensitive shot. It could drift behind that 9 ball pretty easy. Oh, that's good. Nice little stop shot. Maybe come off that top rail there. Quite straight in, so I think he's got enough room to go to the top rail there and back. Just get it off the rail. Don't leave the cue ball on the rail. You can pretty much work with anything besides that. It's pretty good. Like he has just enough angle to slide this ball straight up table. Great draw, little stun draw. Oh, that's really good. He had more angle than I thought he had. Go. Nicely done. You. So I had it wrong. Oh, I was right. I'm sorry. I did have it wrong. It was 14 for the other one. Oh, no, I messed up the score. I'm going to go get a score update. Be right back. I was almost right. It's 2018. There we go. Now I got the correct score. What are we looking at here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're missing 8 ball. Tell you what, that 10 ball's in a very dangerous spot, and I think Ben is going to make the right choice. Get that 10 ball out of there. So I'm assuming that was a push. Safety by Gabe. Just a little containing safe. I don't think Ben can make it, but he can definitely hit it. I don't think he has to go to the top rail either, but he's looking at the top rail. Looks like he can spin this around the 6. I'm not really sure why he's looking that direction. Doesn't feel like he can spin it around the 6 and go rail first. All right, so here we go. And nicely done. Still beats ball in hand, even though it's probably where I would put it if I had ball in hand. Leads him perfectly to the 3 ball, like so. It's getting a little close to his work over here. Play the 4 on the side. I think the 7 ball blocks him from shooting it up table, so see how good his speed's going to be on this one. If he rolls too far on this one, he'll be stuck behind the 3. Now, what is that, the 5 and the 10? And he just goes past all of it. Not bad. Don't believe the 5 ball goes anywhere. Nice shot. Not sure why he run that ball all the way up the rail. Sure that 5 doesn't go anywhere. Not sure what he's looking at. Maybe he's going to try to play the 7 ball. Yep, he's calling the 7. Billiard on the 7 off the 5. He might get a good shot out for this if he doesn't hit it too hard. Yeah, that one didn't go according to plan. He didn't leave a whole lot for Ben to work with here, except for a safety. I like playing the 5 ball up table. Cue ball come back anywhere in that vicinity. Did he get there? I think he did. Close enough. Gabe's got a simple 2-rail kick here. Not really a whole lot. He's calling it. But I think if he kick it like that, he can get it to come here. Sure if he was trying to play a two-way there or not, but I think the 5 ball snuck out just enough for Gabe to make it. Sure if the 6 goes past the 9 or not. Doesn't look like it does. Oh, good shot. Not sure what he was thinking as far as position's concerned, but he should be playing a safety here. He could get away with possibly getting this 9 ball some action. Then this ball, like there, then this cue ball. in that vicinity and use the 9 ball as a blocker. That'd be a pretty good shot. No sense in doing anything crazy with this. He's got the lead at the moment. Might as well try to maintain. All right, captain coming up and giving him pretty much the same thing I just said, it looks like. Slowly catch the edge of this 7 ball and let the cue ball drift up behind the 9. Looks like that's what he's trying to explain to him. I guess you can say that didn't quite work out the way he anticipated. Got the cue ball where he needed to get it. Must have caught too much of the 7 ball for it to be way over there. To be on the rail. Wow, about the worst spot you want to be when you got to get back up table. All right, see, we got us a great match in store for you guys up there on the second table. If you guys are interested, we have Jack Smith, otherwise known as Smitty, Carlos Lopez. Smitty at the table now. Want the flag for the break. All right. Ben misses the ball, and Gabe's got a long shot here. 9 ball's not sitting in the best of areas, so he's going to have to hit this ball really good and get back up table for the 10 ball. He needs to get at least past the half pocket line. If he can do that, he'll have a decent shot. Oh, how good did he hit it, folks? Look at that. Oh, too much. Wow. Fast rolling tables. Got a 1 rail bank, cross side pocket. He wants to swing at it. Calling it. 10 ball on the side. See if we can get it done. Lined up pretty good. So we'll put him on the hill. We can get this down. A little wide with the 10 ball. So Ben got a nice opportunity to at least break even at the moment. Calling the 10 in the corner pocket. There we go. Can he do it? Needs it. Nice shot. He gets the 14 for the win. You 27 to 32. All right, still a tight ball game. Let's see here. 27, 37, 41. So Gabe's not on the hill yet. Definitely Ben's not on the hill yet. We can get, basically whoever gets this next rock is going to be on the hill first. 14 points for Ben. It's going to give him, what, 46. So that will get him to the hill. 14 points will definitely give Gabe on the hill. So basically Ben is kind of rolling even with Gabe at the moment. So this rock is going to be a big decider. I need to go get me a refill, folks. I will be right back. Ball in hand on the 8. Got to get all the way around to the other side of the 9 and 10. Shoot the 9 in the same pocket. Looks like he has just the angle for it. Oh, he's got enough to make the 9 ball. I think if he hits this with center ball, it's going to push the 10 to the side rail. And his cue ball is going to need to kind of skip ahead of the 10. Sure, if he can get, he's going to need to hit this with bottom English. And just kind of slide it off the top of the 10 ball so the cue ball can go up table and still have a shot on the 10 in the same pocket the 9 is going in. To put a stroke or anything on it, you just got to hit below center and let the cue ball slide to the left. The 10 ball is going to go forward towards the side rail. So let's see how this works with this coach. It's timeout. Going to need to hit below center to make this work. Otherwise, I believe the cue ball is going to track towards the 10. So he's not hitting any bottom English, it doesn't look like. Well, there you go. He's jacking up a little bit. That might work. Yep. He hit it pretty good. Just missed the ball. That was definitely the shot, though. He hit it the right way. Just missed the ball. Carlos is taking advantage of Smitty's mistakes over there as he's getting ready to shoot his second 10 ball of that match, while Benjamin just missed the 9 ball altogether, giving Gabe ball in hand once again, this time with 2 balls left on the table. Wow. It's a crazy match over there at the other one. Gabe picks that one. Let's look at table 20. What is that? 23 right now. Go back to it, I suppose. Here, Wyatt. It's not showing why. Well, we missed it over there. I'm not sure why it's not. I was on the right table, but it's not showing the live. It's only showing recorded. All right, we'll just move on back to the feature table then. It's the score for the last one. They didn't come over and show it to me. Get the score update. I'll be right back. All right, so here we go. Gabe Fitzgerald. He only needs 2 balls to win this match. And I believe he already has them. So the best that Ben can do is try to win the game and get some more points for his team. That's for Team Cue Ball Raiders, which I don't think has a chance to win. And I'm not really for sure on that. So we're going to let the balls roll the way they should roll and see what happens at the end. I'm sure the team captains are crunching the numbers right now as we speak to see if they're going to shut down the rest of the match that's going on the other side over there. I believe that is the 5th match going down right now between Smitty and Carlos on the other table. So Gabe's done his job. He won his match. We just have to finish this rack out. This is going to be bonus points for Team No Cap. I don't believe Team Cue Ball Raiders has any chance to win. The good thing is this is the hot seat match, so no one's out of the tournament as of yet. Like Team No Cap's going to be guaranteed 2nd place. So if nothing else, they'll make at least $1,000 for runner-up, or they could win the championship. Only time will tell. Come 5 o'clock, should be getting started. Finals. So our next match is going to be the semifinals. So whoever loses here will have to play Team Cult of Personality. I believe after this 10 ball's made, they're probably going to shut it down. But I don't think Smitty's team, Cue Ball Raiders, has a chance to win. talking it up now. That should be it, though. Like, I believe they're finished. I'm not sure what's going on over there. Like four people with phones in their hands looking at the screen, still trying to figure out if there's a possibility, and I'm pretty sure there isn't. Rocking the balls again, so I guess they're still alive. Maybe I missed something. All right, folks, I'm going to let y'all watch this rest of this match. I'm going to grab me a bite to eat, then I'll return. All right, welcome back, folks. This is Bobby GZ and Easy coming to you straight out of Legends Billiards in Jacksonville, Florida. You guys are missing out if you haven't come to this pool room yet. Truly one of the best in America, actually. Not just Florida, but one of the best in America. So for starters, we have Cue Ball Raiders versus Cult of Personality. We have Tom Garland in the break. He plays for Cult of Personality, and he is playing David Haney for Cue Ball Raiders. David Fargo's a 485 versus Tom's 438. So David has to get a few more points than Tom, 52 to 44 race. And this is the semifinals. Still waiting to put up the second match on the other table. I guess they're willing and dealing, trying to figure out who's doing what. All right, David Haney at the table, shooting the 5 ball. 6 is hanging in a pocket, so just got to bear down and make this 5. Oh, it wipes its feet, but it does find the pocket. Nice position here on the 6. Now, I guess he's looking for chalk. Wow. So the winners of this 5 match series is going to play the final match against Team No Cap. Nice shot by Tom. Got decent position on the 8. Back cut on the 9. Swing 3 rails, or at least 2. Get the cue ball anywhere about where it is right now for the 10 ball. Oh, wow. That was a super thin cut. Missed the whole ball. Very uncharacteristic there for Tom. Uh-oh. Wow. Unbelievable. Crazy shot there. Unfortunate scratch. That pocket's been there for many, many years. Always have to play around it. You just don't think of that stuff there in the heat of the moment sometimes. You just make the ball and forget about where the cue ball's going. It will get you every time. Just on wanting the magic rack. Is that dry break? No. 6 balls down. Open shot on the 1. He can get back for the 2. He needs to be able to clear the 3 and the 8 ball. Kind of stun this ball out without hitting the 7 or the 3. He's going high with it. So he's going to try to force the cue ball around. How'd he hit it, folks? Wow, what a shot. That was a very nice shot by David Haney. Let's see if my replay's working. Sure, I haven't. That's definitely not the replay. Sure why that went there instead of where I wanted it to. All right, I guess it's something I'll have to work on. This little combo. I'm sure why my replay is going there. It's like this thing changes every time I turn around. Go in there and fix it real quick. I see. My replay was not active for some reason. I believe I have it fixed now. Ball in hand, combination shot, 4 to the 10 ball. You get another cool 14 points under his belt, make it 28, and he comes up a little on the shy side. All right, now let's see if my instant replay works. There it goes. Shot there by David. Run that 4-ball down the rail. Got decent position here for the 5 in the side. It could draw around the 8 and shoot the 8 in the same pocket. It could risk running straight into the 8 and pushing it towards the corner pocket. Try to miss it. He's going to clip it. Oh, he hit it good. Just missed the ball. He's okay with that shot. 10 ball's close enough to the pocket. Pretty much be anywhere. Nicely done. So the chance to at least somewhat break even. As soon as this 10 ball goes down, oh, it wiped its feet on its way in, but it does make it down. Right, 19-14. Guess they're complaining about calling balls now. When you know it's getting real. Usually we don't make them call the ball if it's an obvious shot. Cross side bank. Not even close. Got a nice safety out of it. David's going to be forced to go one rail. Try to kick it in the side pocket. Nice hit. Nice, very nice touch there by David Haney. Got some cover and all that good stuff. Calling the 1 ball. David might have an opening here on the 1. Not sure if he does any jump shots and whatnot, so you might have to swerve around this ball. David Haney's got ball in hand. Got a wide open table from here. I believe the 6 goes in the side pocket fairly easily, so should be setting up for that. Nice shot. Could have used a little bit more on the cue ball, but it should be okay. Just slowly roll this in. Oh, it's perfect. Just a little stun shot here off the rail. Back out to the center of the table. Nicely done. Going to give David Haney another 14 points. There we go. Needs to stop. All right. Another 14 points to give him 33. 14. All right. 33 to 17. Haney's 1 rack away from being on the hill. And so is Tom Garland. Whoever wins the next rack will be on the hill first. Bruce Haven. Not sure what happened there with that break. It's in the template rack. Balls are not supposed to cluster up like that. So he must have not have made sure that the balls were touching. Long shot for Haney. Uh-oh. That was a good shot. David's playing pretty good pool today. Another long one. Got a, I don't know if you would call that a fence. Most times you would, but looks like half the ball is hanging in the pocket. He's calling the 7 or the 2. I'm not really for sure. Looked like he was playing the 7. Good attempt. Trying to back cut here on the 2 ball. Wow, very close. Tom's hitting the ball awfully hard right now. Got to find his finesse game. Like it's going back and forth over on the other table with Steve and John. Steve playing for Cue Ball Raiders and John playing for Cult of Personality. All right, David Haney's got a sharp cut here on the 2. Not sure if you're trying to make it or just all out play safe. Solid hit by Tom. And it's not going to roll his way. David comes to the table with a really easy shot on the 2. I believe he's got just enough of a line that he can probably just stun this ball and play the 3 in that bottom left corner over there, next to the 6 and the 7. I'd imagine he'd probably like to get pretty much straight in with the 3 if he can. That way he can just roll straight forward and play the 5 in that top left corner. Waiting on Steve to shoot before he walks over there. Oh, nice shot by Steve. If he just kind of jacked up just a little bit or just slow roll it. Either way, definitely want to hit it pocket speed. By him, he wanted to go all the way around the world. He didn't really need to. See, both of these players are struggling a little bit now. David was on fire. 3 balls in a good spot now. See if David can get a good shot on it. Getting position on the 5 is going to be an issue, or the 4 for that matter. The 4 only goes in like maybe the side pockets or in the other end of the table in the corner pockets. Jacking up. Stun the ball. Yeah, that's probably, he did not mean to do that. So that's going to be a dead ball. He didn't call it. Really surprised he didn't question the shot since he questioned the 10 ball earlier. Anyhow. All right, here we go. 1 rail kick at the 3 ball. Huh, hard to believe you hit the ball and it didn't go in. David's got a nice shot here. Still nothing easy for the 4 ball there. That's going to be the biggest problem at the moment, getting something on the 4. Hard to tell how close he is with that. So David's probably going to try to go all the way around the table and back just to try to get something on this 4 ball. No, maybe he's playing safety all out. I know he could send the cue ball right on the other side of the 9 and the 8 and the 9 ball. Surely he's not looking at that combination on the 6. Not sure why he's pointing over there, unless he's just going to put the cue ball over there. So the shot is to come off the top of the 4 and send a cue ball right here. The 4 ball will go right here. Like David was going all out on that shot. Long rail bank on the 4. Definitely not the right shot. All right, so here we go. It's going to be hard to do anything with this considering the cue ball's on the rail. Could get ugly or it could work out pretty good. That's okay. That's a dead ball for Tom. David's option to take the shot or send it back to Tom. That wasn't bad. Not sure if it goes. Looks like it's too close to the 10 ball to do anything with it. Wow. 7 ball dead. All right. Tom's got a really good opportunity here to really just sneak him up underneath that 10 ball. I mean, under the 6 ball. Send the 5 ball up. I would say David should be on lockdown after this shot. So let's see if Tom can do this. Not bad, not bad. I guess Tom left him an opening. Looked like he hit it pretty good, but I guess hard to tell from this angle, but I guess he's got a shot at it. Nicely done. All right. All David has to do is just draw this ball. It's probably going to touch the 10, so don't hit it hard. Just get it where it's not behind the 10. Nice smooth stroke, and he hit it good. And he come out smelling like a rose. Very fortunate not to leave Tom a shot here on this 6 ball. One rail kick for Tom. He's calling it in the top left-hand corner, so he's going to be hitting this ball at a good pace. Good hit. So he fluked the 8 ball in, so it's David's option, and he's taking a timeout. All right, look like he's calling a safety. Try to leave the 6 ball on the top rail or the end rail on the right-hand side. Could have swore he called safe, but looked like he tried to make that ball. Left a simple one-rail bank on the 6 ball. He's going to need to hit it very slow to have a shot at the 10 ball. Or you could just run into the 10. And you got your position on the 10. There you go. All right. So it looks like Tom's getting him another 14 points. Getting him 31 points. 14 what? Fourth. Thank you. 37, 31. All right. So here we go. Looks like Tom Garland's on the hill. Oh, they're both. Well, no. Dang, he's one shy from being on the hill. David Haney. So David needs all of this rack. Well, at least the 14. Make it a hill thriller. Commentating. Yeah. Shot when you come back. Wow. That was a close one. Looks like they're playing a timeout. Kind of early in the game. Not really for sure why that timeout was necessary, but right. Ball in hand from Mr. Garland. the 10 ball to stop the cue ball for the 6. Good shot. Hit that 10 ball pretty solid. He's got the nice angle here to get back up table for the 7. Shouldn't be going past the side pocket line. 1 rail or 2. I like going 2. That way I can give it a nice stroke. Sure if that's what he's trying to do. Either way, he didn't want to come past the side pockets for sure. All right, going to need a good stroke here if he's planning on making this 7 ball. He's going to need to go all the way across the table for the 8 in the same pocket. Hit. Oh, wow. That could have gone wrong in so many different ways. But it was a good shot. Did what he had to do what he needed to do, and there you have it. He's got the shot. Can he take it down? Uh-oh. Run that ball right into the rail. He's a little upset with himself, which I don't blame him. I would be too. He made a nice shot just to get there, and then can't follow through with it. Happens to the best of us. All right, so let's see what kind of speed control Tom has here. This is super thin cut. Runs into the 9, and that's probably not what he wanted to do. So Tom's going to be looking at playing a safety or a long rail bank. See what he decides to do. He's looking as if he's going to play it, and he's calling it. Long rail bank on the 9 ball. There's about a foot short. Mr. Haney has another super thin cut here. The good thing is, as long as he doesn't put left English on it, cue ball should go across table and back across for position for the 10 ball in the opposite corner pocket. Uh-oh. Playing the bank. Safe would be to put the ball over here, and the cue ball goes over here. All right, cross bank, cross corner, and he cinches it. Oh, no, but he got away with it. Lucky it didn't hang in the pocket. I tell you what, had he made that 9 ball, I would not have liked the 10 ball shot. All right, it's going 1 rail. I think I would be calling a timeout on that one. There's no way I would let him shoot that shot if I was his captain. All right, David Haney, ball in hand, 2 balls left on the table. Routine out here. Doesn't need perfect position, he just needs position. He's got a lot of angle on this ball. Hit it good, hit it good. Just a nice simple touch on the 10 and it should run right down the rail. Nice and smooth, shouldn't have to do anything with the cue ball. Pocket speed. Understand why you hit it that hard, but either way, David Haney is on the hill. All right, there we go. 51 to 35. It's a hill thriller. Even though this is one of those situations, even though David Haney only needs 1 to win, but he let his partner get on the hill with him. So therefore, this becomes a sudden death match. A hill thriller. Whoever wins this rack will win the match for their team, regardless of what the end score is. Haney to break. All right. Last time he did this, the balls didn't break up too good. Much better. This is where the new generation would come in and push out for a jump shot. David Haney is going to kick at this ball. Like he just got a rail. Either way, Tom's got a nice shot here on the one. He can somehow get out of the way of this clutter here to get a shot on the two ball. Trying to hold it straight, cheat the pocket. Shot by David, got perfect position here on the two ball. Overcut it, hit both points of the side pocket. He had a very fortunate roll, not leaving Tom a straight shot at the two. So Tom's going to be forced to go to the side rail. Like Steve and John are having a knockdown drag out kind of match over there. Good hit by Tom. Didn't get the roll he would expect. But it was definitely a good hit. David should just slow roll this ball, get to the side rail and back out to the center of the table. Ideally, you ball should go here. Ends up anywhere on this line. That should give him a good shot for the three. He came backwards with that cue ball. So he hit it with a lot of bottom English. Maybe even want to touch a right. Didn't need that kind of spin on the ball. All right, so Tom has a good shot. Basically, they do the same thing. Hold for the 3 in the side. And all right, so it looks like both of the players are falling apart right now. It's me all the way. All right, so here we go. David's got a nice shot here on the 3. You can't hit this very hard because these side pockets are very tight. You're going to have to slow roll this ball and just take what the table gives you sometimes. Get the cue ball anywhere back out to the middle of the table should be good enough to make that 4 in that top right-hand corner pocket. Nice smooth stroke. Wow, he pounded it. Got to hit that ball awfully good to go in the side pocket at that angle. He hit it really good. Nicely done by David Haney. Shoot the 6 in the same pocket. Needs to come up. Needs to come up. Or bump. Oh, no bump. Didn't come up enough. David Haney's not a very happy camper at the moment. I do believe he's going to have to go to the side rail, the one on the right. Might be able to 2-rail kick this ball, or at least 1 rail. Come here, here, and then here. Send the 6 ball up here. Should leave the cue ball ideally behind the 8 if he makes a solid full ball contact. So let's see. Yeah, the one that's got the LO on it, that's me. Thank you. All right, well, he made a good hit. All right, so Tom's got a chance to make something happen here. Going from the 7, that's the big deal here, is getting from the 7 to the 8. If he can get this 7 in and get nice on the 8, he'll be able to get out from here and win the match for Team Cult of Personality. And that looks pretty good. Just a nice little stun draw. Don't hit it hard. Keep it smooth. Draw it back about a foot. Not that much. Wow. Unbelievable. Sure, while my instant replay is going to that page. That is crazy. I cannot believe he just drew that ball that much. Right in the hole. Oh my goodness. Wow. Here we go. Ball in hand, 2 balls left on the table. David Haney, very simple, easy, kindergarten kind of out. His right arm would have to fall off to not get out from here. That's going to be good for Team Cue Ball Raiders. What a hill thriller that was, I tell you. Wow. All right. David wins. 65 to whatever it was, doesn't matter. David got his 65 points, or his 52 that he was required. Nicely done. Both these tables on. Wow, good shot by Danica. Overran her position. Still came out smelling like a rose. Thank you. Look like this. What in the world is he doing? Ugly shot. Well, it was supposed to be a lock-up safe. Danica didn't hit the 4 ball hard enough, but she hit the cue ball perfect. Left Bridget a nice cut shot on the 4. She didn't hit it hard enough to get back to the 5, though. Now she's forced to bank it 1 rail across corner. She tried. That was a good safety there by Bridget. Not for sure if she left an opening here for Danica. This might go in. If she left her just enough to hit the ball, she should be able to make it. If she can hit it without hitting the 10 ball first. All right. Actually, if she goes rail first, 2 rails, clip that 5, it'll go in off the 10. She hit the 5 ball first. Wow. Bridget desperately needs these 2 balls to get back in this match to help her team at least have some kind of a chance, some kind of hopes. And that's not looking good. Our other player, Eric, on the other table, playing Ron Hotterweger at the table right now. Ron is for Cue Ball Raiders, and Eric is for Cult of Personality. Now, Eric is winning by a lot. Ron hasn't won a rack yet. Eric has won at least 3. So he's got to be probably on the hill now. That would help Team Cult of Personality uh, a lot. Just noticed that 0 in front of their name. I don't know how that happened, but anyhow, uh, Eric can go ahead and close this match out over there. That'll help Team Cult of Personality, but Bridget has to do something here because these are the last. This is the match 3 and 4. There's one more match to go. And if Bridget doesn't win this one, they're going to need a strong win out of the 5th match. All right. So Bridget's not on the hill yet. So if Dana could get 4 balls out of this rack, that will guarantee her team a win. She needs at least 4 balls in this rack. Bridget can win this game before Danica wins 4 balls. That will make it a hill thriller as usual here. Because 14 and 23 makes it 37. So that would put her on the hill. She's got the first ball down. She needs 3 more. She's not going to have a problem getting the 2. Might even make the 5 at the same time. And that means she's only going to need 1 more ball. As of right now, she needs 3. See if she can make the 2 and the 5 at the same time. Oh, just misses it. Hey, she's got nice shape here for the 3. All right, so she's got 2 balls and need 2 more to go to win. There's one of them. All right, 1 more ball. 1 more ball, and Danica will win this match. Then all Bridget can do is hope to get to the 10 ball, or hope to make the 10 ball and at least get some points for her team. All right, Bridget needs all these balls to stay alive. That's not good. 5 and 6 are dead. Danica needs 1 ball. Eric beat Ron over there. Ron didn't get not 1 game. That's going to be a lot of points for Team Cult of Personality. So Danica's got the win for her team. Now it's going to be all for the last match. I didn't see it. All right. That sealed the deal for Cue Ball Raiders. Not for sure if Cult of Personality can come back and win from there. But let's see if they put up the 5th match. I know Ron got beat pretty bad over there by Eric. So let's see what they do from here. 2 minutes. Yeah, 2 minutes. All right. Looks like they're not done yet. That would be nice. Here we go, folks. Fifth and final match for Team Cue Ball Raiders, Ben Klingenberg, and for Team Cult Personality, Dar. I don't even know how to spell his last name. Worthican Dara. Anyhow, you get the idea. So we have Dar that won the lag for the break for Cult Personality. Dar's got to go to 51, and Ben's got to go to 52. So this should be a tight match. Both of these guys been in the Fargo system for a while, so you should see a neck and neck battle here, unless something just goes totally bad, which can happen. This is the semifinal match. This is the last match of this semifinals, and I would assume, judging by what I've seen so far, Cue Ball Raiders has definitely got the advantage. Sure, they will probably not have to play this whole match to figure out that Cult of Personality cannot beat them. There's only one loss, but it was a good loss for Cult of Personality. It was a good win for them. So, depending on how many points they actually got, will determine how far this match plays out. I don't expect it to go more than a couple of racks, but it can. So we'll see what happens. Ben needs to win. If Ben can win the first two racks, I believe that will shut Cult of Personality down. We shall see. Stay tuned, enjoy the show, and get ready for the big kahuna, which will be coming up in no time, 30 minutes or less, I would assume. Good hit. Almost made that ball. I think they only need to win a couple rides. I think. There we get ball in hand. I know. Good safety there by Ben. Miscue. Hit it good. Pretty good position there. Should seal the deal for the first rack for Cue Ball Raiders. There you have it. First rack. 14 what? 14-3. You ready to go home? Six, six is mine. I'll be out there. Yes. Talking about the camera. What's up? Can't can't do too much to win. Got to be a certain. Well, why are we still playing? No, no, she does. But Ron should know. He's been in it long enough. You have them all on your phone or no? You could just win zip the last one out and see what it comes out to. Yeah, got to beat him the first one first. Huh? You're not allowed to practice while you're in a match, while your team's in a match. You have to beat them twice. Best case, put your hair down. All right. It's too party, huh? I believe if Benjamin can win this rack, I believe the match is going to be over. Only time will tell, though. But that's kind of the way I'm thinking. Talk to personalities only won one match. So I think Gar at the table now needs to hold Ben just to the one rack. If he gets another one, it's pretty much sealed the deal, or at least get equal to the points. Good safety. The bank is there. I believe he can cross bank this ball. If nothing else, he can kick it up table, going rail first, and sending it possibly in between the 8 and the 10. That's what he's trying to tell him to do. Just kick at the ball, kick it up table, leave the cue ball at the other end. He's not kicking. He's telling him to hit it directly right there so it lands in between the 8 and the 10. Kind of hard and not really purpose in that particular shot he just shot. So I don't know. It should be good enough for Ben to win. It's the 6 ball here. The cue ball is going to go here. If he hits it with high English, should end up in this area or this area, depending on how much high English he hits the ball with. He's hitting it just a little above center, so it should go to my first point. Nope, in between. Either way, he got the right idea, and it's going to be just what the doctor ordered to seal the deal. That should be the end of this match. Another 14 points. They're going to go and compare numbers to make sure. You want your chance to win a trip to Vegas. These are all the different locations that we have here in the Jacksonville and um, Orange Park area. Monday at Cue Ball is 8 ball. Tuesday at Cue Ball is 9 ball and 10 ball double play. Thursday, I have a daytime BCA Masters at Cue Ball. I have 8 ball and 10 ball Monday at Q and Shisha in Orange Park. I have 9 ball on the big tables at Park Avenue Billiards Thursdays. You see the rest. Yeah, can. Should have already done it. Should have totaled the scores before they broke the rack. It should be. Got to finish the rack now. Should be done. I don't know why they let them break the balls. I'm just guessing, but yeah, I'm sure. What's the score right now? 28 to what? All right, well, they're still playing. Got to be over pretty soon. Cult of Personality only won one match. I mean, it was a humongous win. So maybe that's what's going on here. I think they're throwing in the towel now. I think. It's not. Well, either way, Ben Klingenberg is on the hill. So if he wins another rack, they're definitely done. But it should be over already. I'm not really sure what they're doing. Both of these captains act like they've never done this before. They're getting Janene to look at the scores. Either way, all right, they're calling it quits finally. All right, looks like Cue Ball Raiders has made it to the finals against Team No Cap. I'll be right back. One word. Streaming.
Lights out and then streaming?
Yep. You should have a big LO on it. Hit subscribe right there.
I can't hit subscribe because I got to put my freaking information in.
Don't you have a Google account?
I do, but I don't know the password.
It won't let you hit subscribe and be done with it.
I think you got to. Oh, subscription added. There you go.
There you go. Thank you.
Okay. I got to get my wife to do it right now.
Ball Raiders versus No Cap. Team No Cap. Taking like a 10-minute break or something? Is that what we're doing?
I'm just doing what I'm told, Bobby. Your wife says play, we play.
Yeah. All right, we're almost ready, folks. Everybody but Danica. Whatever she says. I'm just a streamer. Who's playing Steve? Who's playing Steve? Ian? All right, here we go, folks. Welcome back. This is Bobby Jeezy and Heezy coming to you straight out of Legends Billiards in Jacksonville, Florida. This is the finals. Sure how I got the name incorrect, but either way, there we go. Got it all fixed now. All right, so the mainstream table here, we're looking at Steve Wiley for Cue Ball Raiders, Fargo rate 536. And then playing for Team No Cap is the captain himself, Ian Sichon, Fargo rate 551. It's going to be a great match. Steve's got to go to 55 and Ian's got to go to 58. Should be a knockdown, drag out. Both of these guys play pretty good. I will get the scoreboard updated and we'll be on our way. Thank you guys for tuning in. You guys are watching the Northeast Florida USAPL 10-ball teams Vegas Cup playoffs, and this is the finals. So Team No Cap is the winner of the hot seat match. So they are sitting at the top of the winner's bracket, and Team Cue Ball Raiders is sitting at the very end of the loser's bracket. So therefore, they are going to need to beat Team No Cap 2 times to take this Vegas Cup playoffs championships to win that trip to Vegas. Let's see if they can get it done. All right, got the scoreboards and everything all updated, and we are good to go. And play has begun. Again, this is Cue Ball Raiders versus Team No Cap. Both of these players play out of the Cue Ball on Beach Boulevard division in Jacksonville. So I played both of these teams, and these both of these teams are probably two of the best teams in cue ball, alongside of mine, of course. Anyhow, we didn't quite make it. So either way, on the other table over there, as you can see, Carlos giving a timeout to Matt Faber for Team No Cap, which is playing April. April is playing for Team Cue Ball Raiders. It's another great matchup over there. Those two players are probably close to even as well. So this is the first two matches of the 5-match series. So we got a little ways to go. Got nice, again, got nice position here on the 3. Ran his cue ball a little bit on the 4 ball. So we're going to have to put some check English on it, it looks like. Hit it high with a touch of left spin. Go to the rail and back out. Anywhere about where the 4 ball is now would be good. Didn't quite have enough inside on it, but looked like he's going to be straight down in the corner anyways. So that works just as well. Probably do a stop shot and take the cut on the 6 ball from where the 5 is. That should be perfect actually. Swing 3 rails from the 6 for the 7 in the corner where the 5 is supposed to go. Not sure why he drew it back that much. Sure what's going on here. I think they're wanting a hit watch or something. Trying to call a hit watch or something. If they're asking for it, he can. Yes, I heard him. I heard him. He asked for a hit watch like a while ago. I don't know. I didn't hear him ask for it. I heard her ask for it. Well, they're taking care of it anyways. They're the ones that brought her over there, so they got to deal with it. long as he's at the chair, he can sit there and tell him whatever he wants. I didn't see that, but okay. Either way, I think it's a he said, she said situation over there, but they got it under control. Oh, bad miss there for Steve. This the first rack. Tensions are tensions are rising high already in the very beginning of the first two matches. Shot by Ian. Good position on the 9. Could give him really good position for the 10 ball. All right. Ian got the first rack for Team No Cap. 14 points. Where's the score of that? Who's got the score? 14 what, Ron? Gotcha. Thank you. All right. Good break by Steve. Makes the 5 ball on a break and has an open shot at the 1. Not an easy open shot, but it is a shot nonetheless. Does offer position for the 2 ball. I would say in this bottom right hand corner pocket. So if he plays the 1 here, the cue ball should go in this vicinity. Jacking up, not really sure why he's jacking up. Maybe he's trying to hold the ball right there for the 2 in the other corner, and he was, I think. I think he went the hard way about that particular shot. All right, dead ball for Ian Citron. It's not calling that pocket. So Steve comes to the table. His option to take the shot or give it back. Like he has an open shot at it. Maybe he was just playing safe. Accidentally made the 3 ball. So now Ian has the same option. Take the shot or give it back. I don't see him giving it back since the 2 ball is the next ball in rotation and he's got a pretty decent shot at it. Just swing his cue ball. 2 rails. Make the 2 here. Cue ball should go here, here, and just have it drift out anywhere in this vicinity for the shot on the 4 ball in the corner pocket. Could get risky and try to get in between the 9 and the 10, but that would be asking for a lot. So he almost got it to where I was at, but he still has a shot. Playing position for the 6 ball next. If he can just drift this 4 ball in with just a smidget bit of left hand spin, put the 4 over here. Cue ball should come here to here. So let's see if he hits it like that. Nice pocket speed. High English with a touch of left, just like so. Speed was a little on the hard side, but he had the right idea for sure. Not for sure how close those balls are. They look like they might be touching or close to it. So this is going to be a difficult shot. They may opt to play a safety here. Don't think he can make the 6 ball. We're fixing to find out. If there's any gap in between these 2 balls, he's calling it. So he must have a shot on it. He's going to need to hit the cue ball low. I was going to say low to hold the cue ball. He got a very, very fortunate nudge off the point of the side pocket that gives him a decent shot here at the 7 ball. Comes with a nice 2-rail position for the 8 in the bottom left-hand corner. He'll hit the top. He needs to hit this cue ball really, really high, just like so. He didn't quite hit it high enough. He kind of poked and hoped that ball. Just kind of poked at it. Safety behind the 10. He didn't get there though. Steve's going to have an open shot here on the 8, and it offers very easy position. 1 rail back to the center of the table. I don't think it's straight in. I think it's got the perfect angle. Yeah. Just go to that side rail and back up. Shoot the 9 in the pocket where he's standing at. Wow. Definitely did not see that happening. Maybe Steve's got a little bit of nerve issues at the moment, trying to get started. Totally understand. Nice cut shot there by Ian. And you got a very nice bump on the 9 ball that leads him to the 10 ball. And it looks like Ian, with Team No Cap, is going to take a commanding lead here. As soon as he sinks this 10 ball, Take a 28-point advantage here. Not sure if Steve got anything. There you have it. 14 what? Thank you. All right, so there we go. That was a 14-1 win for Ian. So he's sitting at 28-6 right now. One rack away from getting on the hill first. And that will put him at 42. Oh, that won't be on the hill just yet. He needs one rack and a couple balls to get on the hill, so he needs at least two racks to get on the hill. That would give him 56 with two more racks, only needing two balls to win. So we have at least a couple more games to go in this match. Steve desperately needs to win this rack to get back in this match. 14 points adds up pretty fast, so it's still anybody's game at this point. Steve can basically do the same thing that Ian is doing. Turn the table. Take a nap. You won't. Disqualify you for not being here, too. Wow, it was a good hit. Wow. Nice touch there by Ian. 14-0. Yeah, 14-0 for Steve. That's what he needed. Put him at 20-28. Uh-oh. Guess you see the setup there, folks. It's definitely a must. Steve should hit this ball. Calling for a timeout, and I don't blame him. He's going to need to get one of them balls rolling, whether it be the 3 or the 10. Tough situation here. He's got him shooting the 5 right at the 10. I don't blame him. Get that 10 ball out of there. He's not running out with the 4-8 sitting there. Get that 10 ball out of there any way you can. Don't disturb the 4 and the 8. Oh, he got it out of there. Mhm. Not really for sure how the 6 ball moved, but wasn't watching that one. I don't know if I can get a. I don't know why that keeps pulling that up. Just missed it. Oh well. Like Steve's trying to take charge and it's going to need to put a stop to that. Thing looks good. Hard to not get out from here unless you just totally miscue or hit the ball too hard and accidentally scratch somewheres. I don't see what could go wrong here. Wow. Definitely, that was not part of the equation. There's no way Steve was supposed to miss that ball. Unbelievable. Did not believe he just missed that ball. I started by asking her to come with me to a pool tournament. Yeah. All 38,000 of them. I missed that right. That 14 what? Skip. All right. That was in, right? So you got 22-42. Is that what you got? Nice. I must be doing something right. Well, on my end it is. Fortunately, somebody has to win and somebody has to lose. Young to be tired. Okay. Bother. I'm sure mine is too. Got some. Wow, what a shot that was. I think that deserves a replay as soon as I find it, of course. I changed some buttons around, and I think that's what happened. It's pulling up the wrong page. What a kick that was. How you like that? Look at the bank shot April shooting over there. Look at that. Solid. That's another replay. Nicely done. April put it in the hole, and that was for the win. That was for the win. What a shot. Nicely done by April. That gives Team Cue Ball Raiders the first win out of this 5-match series. They even got a replay of that shot. They even got a replay of that shot. Yeah. You can go back and watch it later if you want. Steve desperately needs this rack to stay in this ball game. His team needs to win this first set of 5 matches in order to beat Team No Cap a second time. They got to do it the first time first. Nice shot. Is it going to go? Nope. Gives himself another long shot here on the 5. Think about the girl all the time. All right, long shot here for Steve. Jumped up a little bit on that. You gonna get away with it? Sure looks like it. Maybe. It's very close in between the 6 and the 9. Ian might have a gap. Maybe even have enough to spin this ball in. I don't know. We're going to find out. Looking at the monitor, it kind of looks like he has a shot. I like how they just flick their cue to point at where they want to, what pocket they want to call, and they do it so fast. Yeah, I thought he called cross corner. Guess he was mainly just playing a safety. Might have got away with that. I'm not for sure. It's tough to see. Tough for Steve to see, and he's standing right there shaking his head no. So, assuming he doesn't have enough room, he might be able to jack up and spin around the 6 just a little bit. If he can just make contact with this 5, he might get lucky and make it. He's calling it too. Oh, what a shot. What a shot. Another instant replay moment. He hit that ball good. That's not an easy shot. Look how much he's jacked up. Barely hit it hard enough to make it. Nicely done. Steve hit that ball good. And he's calling the 6 like he can see all of it. Doesn't look like he can see all that ball. Maybe he can. Can't tell if, well, it doesn't look like the 7 and 8 go, so sure what he's got in store for that. Nice shot. All right, well, we're fixing to find out. He's calling the 10 ball. So he's going to do a carom, I assume, off the 7 into the 10 and hopefully into the corner pocket. Desperately needs this. He's looking at doing a regular combo. That wasn't close to going. He doesn't want it to drop. Wow. Still don't think there's a combination there. So Ian's going to have to run this last 4 balls out here to get on the hill first over Steve Wiley. All right, looks like we got Danica Wadowich on the other table playing Gabe Fitzgerald. Dana's playing for Team Cue Ball Raiders, and Gabe is playing for Team No Cap. That would be match number 3. Right now, Cue Ball Raiders is up 1-0 at the moment. All right. That's a pretty good positional shot there for Ian, considering what he had to work with. Could have easily got hooked behind the 9 ball. All right. Bottom right hand spin. It needs to come all the way back across table. If he shoots the 8 here, cue ball should come this direction. Nicely done. He's got the perfect line on the 9 to just draw straight back a couple of inches. I wouldn't do much more than that. He's already got the shot if he did a stop shot. Not sure why he's going high with the ball. Do not quite understand that, but either way, he shouldn't have a problem making this ball. So give him a 56 point on his scoreboard. Oh, no, he didn't. Wow. No, he didn't. I mean, I really don't believe in no commentator's curse. He just flat out missed that ball. He should have made that ball. I was getting ready to give him 14 points. Brutal there. Steve's going to get a chance to get back in this match. As long as he doesn't scratch any other corner, he should be all right here. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wow. What did I tell you? Unbelievable. 14 what? Thank you. Wow. 36 to 46. All right. So looks like Steve, if he got 14 points, that would give him 50. So Steve is not on the hill yet. He needs to win this to get on the hill. And it looks like N is on the hill at 46 points. Because if you add 46 and 14, that would give him, where am I at? 60. Sorry, I had people pointing at me. Kind of threw me for a loop. So yes, N would get 60 points. All right, so here we go. Steve. Steve is, what's up, man? How you doing?
How are you? Good. I
Good.
didn't want to do it. You were,
Well, I'm still commentating.
Okay, but I want
Hello
to.
there.
How you feel?
Are you here to watch the tournament?
I will be here for the.
Okay. Oh, I'm sure all of them will be showing up. Yeah. Does it start Thursday? I I assume most of them will probably be here Tuesday or Wednesday. Yeah. The tables are getting done tonight and tomorrow, I think. So sure. It's crazy. That's crazy. Been there, done that. Yeah. You got right where you needed. Yeah.
Hit them both good, right? That'll get you in stroke.
Oh yeah, I do that all the time.
A good shot. Hey,
Yeah.
good. Nice to see you, man.
You too, man. I'm
Okay,
sure I'll see you again.
oh, for sure.
I live here, so
Yeah, I know.
yeah.
What I'm saying, you'll be coming to the.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right. N's going to need to clear this rack out and seal the deal because if he doesn't, that's going to put a hurting on his team as Cuba Raiders has already taken the first set. They take the second set. That's going to put some extra pressure on Team No Cap. Hold his beer. Thing. What? Kizzle. 16. Maybe I'm doing it wrong. Maybe that's why I keep losing. Maybe I need to do what they're doing. I mean, as long as you're winning, I wouldn't care how we won. You're here just in case. You know why you're here? I just barely learned that myself, actually. I don't, I hate being captain. Oh, I thought you was bringing me a fireball or something. Whenever, whenever, baby. What are you going to snack on besides me? We got everything here. You can grab something. I'll snack off of it. Whatever your little heart desires, baby. Well, you know. You not take your pill today? They can hear that. They think it's something else. It's her sciatica. It's not me, I promise. Uh-oh. We gotta. Did you hit it on something? What are you doing? Anyhow, what you feel the need to munch on? Cry, hurry up, get it over with. You want me to smack it for you without her help? Or she wanted me to. Thank you. Cheers, honey. Cheers. Cheers, babe. Cheers, homegirl. Okay, stand up, stretch it out. Didn't quite get there. Didn't hit the cue ball high enough. Yes, you do. I don't have that problem. Do you want an appetizer or what do you want? All them appetizers I probably shouldn't have. So you just get whatever you want and I'll have a couple. So that's probably bad for me in there. Just grab whatever, baby. I don't care. I know. I never seen that do that to you before. I hope you're not getting worse. No, I didn't say that. They were steak. Yeah. Whatever you want to do. If you want to do them, that's fine. It's okay. Okay. Give me jalapenos on the side and some salsa. Yeah, they usually don't give enough. But that's fine. Okay. All right, here we go, folks. This is the key moment here. Steve is looking at making this ball, if all goes well. He's got a very good opportunity to make this ball. It's not easy. Just got to stay focused, hit your target. Calling the 8 ball in the corner pocket. If you can make this ball pocket speed, you should have something on the 10 in the side pocket. Looking good. Nope. And that should seal the deal for Ian. As long as he can hold his nerves. Ian should take this one. Take this one. This will make it a 1-1. Wow. Did he not just one stroke that ball? Wow. Did not see that coming. Does have a shot in the side pocket. He's going all the way down with it. This is very missable. Very, very missable. Another one stroke. Wow, unbelievable. Okay, that's it. That's going to be the match for Ian, captain of Team No Cap. Nicely done. So this is going to be 1-1. One for Cue Ball Raiders and one for Team No Cap. Third match is in progress right now. Across the way there, you can see. All right, everybody. This is Bobby GZ and Easy coming to you straight out of Legends Billiards in Jacksonville, Florida. You guys are watching the Northeast Florida USAPL 10 ball teams Vegas Cup playoffs. One of these two teams is going to win that trip to go play in the USAPL Nationals 10 ball action out in Las Vegas. We are playing at the beautiful WestGate Casino and Hotel this year for the first time. Curious to see how the setup's going to be and whatnot. This will be our first year going to Westgate for the USAPL, no longer the Rio. So definitely uh, curious to see how this is set up and all of that stuff is going to be ran. But either way, we're looking at Cue Ball Raiders versus Team No Cap. Team No Cap is the hot seat winners, so they have to be beaten 2 times if Cue Ball Raiders wants to win that trip to Vegas. Right now, we're looking at 1-1, and you guys are watching out of the 5-set series, the 5-match series. You're watching matches 3 and matches 4. Matches 3 is on the back table, or match 3 is on the back table. Match number 4 is this feature table that you're watching. Ben Klingenberg versus Siri Sakarin. I think that's how you say that. Not really for sure. Anyhow, Siri's at the table now, just missing the 5 ball. Ben's a 500 Fargo and Siri's a 437 Fargo. So therefore, Ben's going to need to get to 55 points before Siri gets to 44. Ben could have his work cut out for him on this one. So we shall see what happens. See if Ben can hold up to the pressure. And looks like my food just got here, so I'm going to stand down for a moment and enjoy me some grub, and I'll be right back. Thank you guys for tuning in, and don't forget, as Ben just hooks herself behind the 10 ball, y'all do me a favor and share the live stream. I would greatly appreciate it. Show everybody or the world what the USA Pool League is all about.
So we got, but still not enough time. Let it grow it. Some seems good for you. Not all of them either. Well, with green, hard to put up for like 3 minutes. Try to put up for half of an hour. Not bad for them, but it matters for the players. Clean. Beautiful girlfriend. almost like mine.
This was 16 each. That's the 16 each. Right before
The Pixel 9.
I don't care.
I
As
only
long as I
want
can
shit.
answer and read one, that's all. If I can get on Snapchat, that's all I care.
Pictures on here? What? Came up.
That is what I love 420 and so in Jacksonville.
Really? Are you kidding me?
Why do you think we're hard?
Looking for your phone?
So good on you, Joe. Thank you.
I would fuck with you, man.
Yes, and I'm being nice to you.
I like.
Why are you here?
Huh?
Now,
He's like top 3 players on the team. Like 150. I like that. Pretty good. You know what I wanted to do? Like, so when I went to Arizona, we did like an Arizona Las Vegas. And that in Orlando. We did
I
that
like
in
that.
Orlando.
I like that. Like district, like district.
Or even like we did that in Orlando, ATA versus USA. Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah, we won. How would you break up that? How would you break up that?
So what I would do is like whatever the biggest failure is within the
Like, I was gonna do my sister, but how was maybe Orlando versus Jacksonville?
that's why it's different. It's same week at the same time in Jacksonville doesn't so good. Like it's impossible.
We got so popular in Arizona, it made like the local news.
Yes.
I was down there. There's no amateur pool in the country like in Arizona. It blew my mind. They have tournaments in Arizona that start at noon that have 96 players.
Texas.
No, I live in Texas. Nothing like Arizona. I can't explain it why. Maybe because it's just a bunch of people retired. Because there's nothing else to do. That's right. They have a newspaper, a weekly newspaper.
Yes.
Like tells like the winners of the weekly dart and a pool tournament.
Hey, the first dart tournament I ever entered in, I won first place. I won $600, and they stopped doing it after that dart tournament because after I won, nobody else wanted to enter it in because it was such a small group within the city. And I was a brand new person. I walked in, I threw darts for balls home. I won first place, and then the people who had it's in dirt. Yeah, what do you want to hear? I do it all, Bobby. What I'm saying is, I said my dart is going here, and it went there, and I did that, and then everybody else wanted to play because one new person was kind of okay at the game. So same for this. I think we get to
thought it's the same way.
I think too, it's like it all depends on if the person you're playing is wanting to have fun or wants to not. Everybody wants to win.
What the hell happened there? You know what happened?
So then
14 what? in chill mode. See you later, bud. They're sharing it to Facebook, so it should be on both. 32-40.
All right. Looks like Siri is on a hill exactly 14 points away from winning this match. And Ben, well, he's got a few to go, but not much. He's pretty much almost caught up. He's one rack away, basically, from tying this ball game up. If you look at the race 2, Ben has to go to 55. Siri has to go to 44. Basically a one rack difference. So Ben needs this game at least to force a hill-hill situation. They do. They do. Saw this from out there. Me too. Time to trade me in for a new model, babe. Well, everything looks pretty good from here except for the 8 ball. Curious to see if he's going to play shape for an 8-10 combination or an 8-9 combination, or try to get in there and break something up. I think if I had to go for a combination, I would certainly rather go for the 8-10 rather than the 8-9. If I got to earn it, I'd rather earn it that way. Can get a nice angle here on the 7, swing around 2 or 3 rails for the 8 in one of the side pockets. All right, the moment of truce right here. What to do, and he is definitely looking at the 8-9 combination. I'm pretty sure that 8 does not slide by the 10. Wow. Okay. Didn't see that coming. Could be a two-way if he hits it bad enough or good enough, however you want to look at it. Well, he hit it kind of hard, so he was definitely all in on that shot. Either way, Ben still got his work cut out for him. That 8 ball is not easy to get on. You can hit this 7 ball slow enough, give him some kind of shot here on the 8 ball in the side pocket. So he's got a thin cut on the 7. If he can run his cue ball right here on top of Siri's head, it's a little hard. Now I just play safe. Push the 8 here, let the cue ball drift right here. Not sure if that's what he was trying to do, but he hit it too hard. And Siri's got a shot at this 8 ball. It's a long one. At least the cue ball will be tracking to the right side of the table that he needs it to be on. But he is going to leave himself a difficult shot. All right, so whoever gets on the 9 ball first is going to win this game. Benjamin desperately needs this game. Right now, cue ball Raiders are up 2-1. So if Siri wins this match, it's going to be 2-2. And the match that's going on in the foreground there, it's probably going to be the difference of who wins this 5-match series, whether it be cue ball Raiders or Team No Cap. Team No Cap wins, then tonight is finished. They will win the trip to Vegas. If Team Cue Ball Raiders wins the overall 5-match series, we're going to play another 5-match series, winner take all. So let's see what happens here. Not for sure how the match is going on with Carlos versus Ron over there. Carlos playing for Team No Cap. Ron playing for Cue Ball Raiders. And Ben just missed the 9 ball. Got perfect shape on the 10 ball, but forgot to make the 9. And now Siri has a very good opportunity to win this match and make it a 2-2 scoreline. All right, here we go. Siri can make this 10 ball. This match is going to be over. That's going to give him 44 points on the dot. And he missed it. Wow. Wow. Unbelievable. I was wondering why he didn't draw that ball back a little bit or even roll to the roll and back out. It was a very easy positional shot. Guess he didn't want to take any chances of missing the ball. So he chose to take on a little bit more difficult cut shot on the 10 ball. And it looks like Ryan just got 3 fouled over there. And we got a timeout. Ben's in like a do or die situation here. Depending on how close that 10 ball is to the rail. Doesn't look like it's on the rail. He's calling it. He's going to have to hit this with a little bit of inside to straighten it up. And he's going to need to hit it with a little bit of speed. They hit it hard. Look at that. He hit that ball perfect. Didn't even hit it hard. Nicely done by Ben. And that's going to give him a chance to take this match. 14 points for Ben. Gives him 46 points. All right, there you have it, folks. Hill Thriller. Just what we all been waiting for. 46-32. So basically, we're looking at a sudden death rack. Whoever wins this rack will win the match for their team. Siri desperately needs it to give his team a chance to win. You want your drink? Hill. Right. You ain't that tall. All right. Here's what we're looking for right here. 6 ball. How do you get on the 7th? He's drawing it back. Uh-oh. Going to have to play a bank. Is he going to take this cut on the 7 and take the long shot on the 8? Things that make you go, If you ask me, I like to take the cut shot on the 7 because the 8 is sitting close enough to the pocket. I don't mind shooting that. And he's calling for a timeout. Oh, look at that. That was a big risk. That was a big risk. Still got to get on the 9. 3 rails, at least 2. There's 1, 2, and he didn't hit it hard enough. He needed to get past the 10, didn't get there. Wow. He's going to be forced to kick at this ball 1 rail. I would certainly be kicking it up table, at least make him earn it. All right, it's going to be all in right here. Could get lucky. It's almost an even kick, and it was almost an even kick. He hit it about as good as he could hit it without making it. So Ben has a chance. I would play the 10 ball in the side pocket. Don't go too far with the cue ball. Just cinch the 9, roll forward a few inches. Take the 9 in the side. I mean the 10 in the side. All right, here we go. This is for the win. More than likely to take this first match series. He can sink this 10 ball. That would give them a 3-1 lead while the other match is going on the other side. Goes down. All right. Cue ball Raiders, I believe they have done it enough to move to the second phase of this finals for the Vegas trip. All right. So there's that. Let's watch the match that's going on across the way there. Carlos playing for Team No Cap. Ron Hartweiger playing for Team Cue Ball Raiders. I believe Cue Ball Raiders has enough points to seal the deal. Hopefully one of the teams have already crunched the numbers so we can move ahead. My phone tells me. Mayonnaise. I don't know why it took my phone so long to see that. I had mine set to listen to it. It's streaming on my YouTube channel. Everybody's pretty much shared it to the Facebook pages. Wow, he might have got a fortunate roll there, but Carlos is a pretty good jumper, so he's a favorite to make this ball. He's looking at it like he's not even hooked behind the nine. That's a nice shot. Well, now he's definitely got a jump. That was a really good shot. That ball just kept rolling and rolling and rolling. Wow. Let's see. Good jump. Good jump. Not really for sure what the score is over there. Should be really close by now. They've been going for a while. Wow. Not sure if Carlos can see this ball. Straight in. Not sure why he hit it quite like that. I think I went real first on that if that was the case. Long shot. Stop shot's all he really needs. Doesn't need to do anything more than that. Just cinch the 9. You don't have to worry about position. There you go. Center ball. You just stun it in the hole. Boy, you hit the crap out of it. Look at that. Wasn't straight in. Solid hit. Solid hit. All right. And he got the win for Team No Cap. Fixing to run some numbers and see who's going to come out on top. Pretty sure Cue Ball Raiders is going to win this 5-set series. Unless somebody got beat by a lot, which I don't recall anybody getting beat by a lot. Cue Ball Raiders won 3 matches, so that should be enough to take it down to play another set. They're still looking at numbers. It's taking so long. Should be ready for the. Think so. Unless they went over. Now, if one of the teams went over in points, that is a possibility. If Team Cue Ball Raiders went over in points, they could very well lose, even though they won 3 matches out of 5. What I'm talking about. I did get them. All right, so Cue Ball Raiders is official. They won. Now they get to play another 5-match series for the championships. So we have another round of have another 5-match series to go. All right, I'm going to take a couple-minute break, as they probably will too. Now this is going to be for all the marbles when they start back up. One more 5-match series for the 10-ball Teams Vegas Cup Championship. One team is fixing to win a trip to Vegas. know what happened to him. He probably just scratched his arm. Didn't even realize it. Anyhow, folks, so it looks like the two teams are going to come to a decision. Looks like both teams are going to Vegas. It appears that way. I was told to shut the stream down, so it looks like I think both teams have probably come to an agreement. That's all I really know. So until the next time, you guys have a great night, and we will see you guys next time.